See what we're getting into. Cyber soft. It's a trademark of game tech. American. Music and sound effects. It's got them. Take a look at the controls. We have left, we have right, we have accelerate, we have brake, we have nitro. That's acceptable. It's got 5 different configurations, but I think that's gonna be fine. Our name. Oh God. Left is left and right is down, as it should be. Race? Combination or solo? Combination, sure. Race duration, weekend, championship. Championship? All we got is... All right, hold on. Was that Woolsey? Crush, released from Bellevue in September 92. Rides fast, rides hard, completely unpredictable. Grogan. This brash New Yorker has always had things his own way and does not intend for this to change. Eagle, last year's champion. Eagle uses the latest technology to be a consistent winner. Steel. Not let her good looks fool you. This former wrestling champion is as tough as they come. Horse's ass. Horse's ass. She's a professional wrestler. Hammer. Recklessly destroying all who oppose him. Foolish is the rookie who tries to muscle Hammer. This is amazing. We start off in Miami, Florida. I have $5,000. Do I need to give me a twin carb engine? Tire. Racing average. And 1 extra nitro. Damn kids. So remember when I said there was music and sound effects? Apparently that was a lie. There's just music. We got some road rash though. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. That is probably what that was. It's not both. You can have... I could have either listened to music or the roar of the engine, probably. Oh, I have wrecked. Oh, it's kicking the shit out of me. Oh, get the money bags. Okay. Understood. I got a nitro. I'm passing people, but my, like, position isn't increasing at all. I got too busy kicking. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Yep, did not finish. I am dead. Well, crap. Oh God, now I'm on a jet ski. And I have none money. None money left, beef. Cash. Like Johnny or? Nitro. I don't think you're supposed to put nitrous on a boat. I think the yellow racers are kind of like the, have you ever played F-Zero? And like there's like obstacle cars, basically. Like they're just there to crash into you. They're not actually part of the race. I think that's what we've got going on here. Race over? Why is the race over? I did not finish. Wonder if I just like spent my money really poorly at the start, like if it was like smarter to go all in on like a chassis or something to have more health, so that way you don't just like lose the race if you crash once. I guess the wrench heals off some damage. Yeah, it's not doing a very good job of explaining anything. I'm basically just getting kicked into light poles and dying, and then not getting any money upon which to improve my bike. And I'm going to assume that they are in fact getting money and getting upgrades. So with each race, I'm actually just getting further and further behind. We did. We finally beat Inindo. You just missed it. That shit took for goddamn ever. Ended up using the speedrun strat for the final dungeon. And I'm gonna be real, without that, I don't know if I would have actually... I would have beaten it eventually, but we wouldn't have got through it as smoothly as we did. Hey, we finished this time. Maybe I'll actually get some cash. I got 200 whole dollars. I know why. Yeah, that the bike one was too much damage. Yeah, I don't know why the jet ski one just ended. Fuck off! God damn it. I didn't drown though. Like, I was on the jet ski moving and it just said race over. Well, farts. There was a jump and I missed it. Yee. It's Grogan. Grogan. Urgh. Die, Grogan, die. Oh no, I need that wrench. I need a bed. So is this like... It's like trying to be like Eliminator boat duel, like in a way. Is that what's going on here? Alright. Unless somebody just kills Eagle, I don't think new bike. Oh. I see. Yes, this floor is in fact made out of floor. Fuck. Damn it. Excuse me. Yeah, it's another DNF. Okay, I think I'm gonna go ahead and like I have a better idea of how the game functions now. I wonder if there's like a recommend, like, has anyone made a guide? Let's check. Let's check and see. What the fuck is this shit called again? Full throttle what? All American Racing. How could I forget that? So we got cooking. My phone is being horrifically slow. Game Pack's got nothing for me. Nothing. Might have got one like buried deep on like a weird ass, should have been discontinued a long time website. Nope. Hell yeah, brother. We're in uncharted waters. It really is music or sound effects. That's really funny. And this, we don't get to be these people. These are just the rivals. I see. Hi, drummer. What's up, dude? Stages. Wowza, meowza. Some low man. Nice. Fuck it, let's spend all of our money on the fiberglass body. To go back. I don't. Oh, okay. Weird. You'd have to go all the way to the right. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Whatever. I'm hoping that by purchasing the body upgrade that we have like more health. God, fuck it. We have a designated stanky leg button. L is stanky leg left. R is stanky leg right. Yeah, you missed it, Tremor. Like all of the rival racers that you get to pick, like all have like really ridiculous backstories and goofy names. It's really interesting that you don't pick you. You're just always this dude. You pick what your rival racer is. And I don't really understand what the significance of that is. Come on, Hammer. Let's go, Hammer. motherfucker, I will stanky leg you. All right, well, we came in third, which is, you know, pretty solid improvement over previous attempts. We got no money, though. I wonder if it's something where, like, the optimal play is just to not buy anything for the first race and then spend, like, all of your attention getting the money pickups. On that first track. But something is also telling me that I'm probably like way overthinking strategy for full throttle all American racing. Shit. I need to run. Like, how was I supposed to get to that? Clover Valley, some Louisiana thing. I don't think I've ever heard of that brand. Oh, it's a Dollar Tree. Gotcha. Oh my fucking. I'm gonna get a DNF for that. Oh, no. My jet ski did not explode. Race over. Okay, so it is a damage. It was a damage thing. His kick did the last bit of HP that I had. Okay. Need this week to speed by. Start working on war. Week will be over before you know it. simplest answer I can give for you, Trimmer, is so there's dirt pour, and then there's like a rung below that, and that was Justin growing up. Against my better judgment, we're gonna do the championship. We're gonna run it just all the way to the end. Give me the turbo engine. Quit dodging me in USF4. Oh shit. Oh shit. Call TF out. Alright, you know what? I said that I wasn't gonna reset, but I'm gonna fucking reset because that shit's annoying. Why did it kick me halfway across the road? Still gonna go with the fastest engine. Okay. No, don't I was gonna try and save state. I'm gonna be completely honest. That was an attempt at a save state, and that nope, don't do that. Do not do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I think every one of those that I go through is 100 bones. Dude! This is impossible. It's race fucking one. The draw distance is so poor on the power-ups that you have to basically just memorize where they are. He kicked me away from the wrench. I needed that, you butt fart. All right, sure, second place. Cash. What the fuck? It drove through me. Turbo time. Tim the Turbo Man Taylor. I got the nitrous, but at what cost? Motherfucker. My fucking boat is already about to explode. Grogan's gonna come in like a goddamn wrecking ball and just destroy my boat. Trying to stay on the lookout for a fucking wrench. Race over, doesn't matter. Dude, this is brutal. Like, just actually brutal. I guess they just didn't have the programming knowledge to utilize more sound channels. I love watching the CPU drive through the obstacles. That's fun. That feels good. How did that hit me? This game actually wouldn't be that bad if it just wasn't so freaking punishing. All of the extra CPUs are like hyper aggro. You just take constant damage, and like some of the things that like spring up, you have a hemisecond to recognize and move out of the way. This is not what I would call a hidden gem. No, sir. Not that I was like really expecting it to be, just to be perfectly clear. And another DNF. Because I couldn't get a wrench, I just eat another DNF. and like climbing position is already like completely out of reach. Like, fuck off, Crush. There seems to be some kind of mechanic, like if you can land enough kicks like in succession, then they just like pump the brakes. I haven't quite figured it out. Yeah, so the yellow participants are not actually racers. They are just obstacles to make you take damage. They just add artificial difficulty to the game. There's a way to do what they're doing and make it work. Like F-Zero has that same concept, right? There are vehicles on the track whose sole purpose is to just kind of be an obstacle and be in the way. They're not actually part of the race, right? But they're also like fairly easy to navigate around. This is not so much the case here. Like, oh, I had to jump the... Are you kidding me? I had like a sniff of a fart of amount of time to recognize that that was a full barricade and that there was one jump pad. And again, I ask you, what the fuck did I hit there? Yeah, like, how am I supposed to catch up with Eagle at this point? Like, I don't think that I can. Like, I don't... Because it seems like his AI is set up that he's going to win every race. So, like, even if I were to win every race, the amount that it would... that just means he's going to come in second. And so I'm gonna have to make up that deficit like 2 points at a time, and I'm already like 36 points behind. I don't think there's enough races in the game for me to catch up to him. Perhaps this game is not fair. I think the play is going to be just finish the championship and be happy with what result we get. I'm not throwing every race. I'm gonna, give it the best of my ability, and then just what we get's what we get. That seems reasonable to me. What about you guys? Yep. Yeah, like I can't do anything. I can't finish a boat track. The AI is too aggro, and it just takes me out of the race every time. So like I'm guaranteed not to get any points or money like every other race. The hitboxes on the obstacles are so hilariously inconsistent, dude. I've been nowhere near some of them and got fucking launched to the moon. And then I'm driven completely through others. Couldn't see. Damn, all the way back to 5th for that? Brutal, dude. And he knocked me away from the ramp, like, bro. Legitimately don't want this to be just like Chris bitches for an hour of the game. But I'm like, come on, man, you gotta throw me a bone. like, I swear on the boat races, they just put the wrenches in places that you can't get to. If you don't already know they're there, you're just not getting them. That's all there is to it. That is some seriously aggro AI. I hate my ass. I feel like it's, but like in the backstory must go like super hard. What did I do? A heal, please, of any variety would be super nice, so I can actually finish a boat race for once. Anything, anywhere? No? None heal? No? Oh, fuck, of course. That was it. There, no. We are El Scrudo Larocho now. Oh my God! Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, bud. Hey there, Bobby, don't you know? I mean, what do you do? I feel it, man. I feel it. Like I've talked before about like some games just really don't want to be played, and they fucking hate you for trying. This is a prime example of what I mean when I say that. Like sometimes you can just feel the malice in the code, and this is just dripping with it. Okay, there was a car crossing the road there. Neat. That's new. Okay. Yo, new tech. Oh. Dead. Just gonna DNF like the entire rest of the championship. Let's go. Like, this could have been like a fun little game. Like, it has all of the pieces that it needs to actually be like an enjoyable little romp. But it just hates you so much. That unfortunately, like, all of that is just wasted. Yeah, it's real bad. It's especially bad, like, on these water races. There was functionally no way for me to see the last like 5 seconds like sums up that game perfectly. Like that is the perfect clip to summarize this game. I was too far to the left for the wrench on the right side of the map to spawn so I could see it. By the time it pulled into the view distance, it was too late for me to get over to it. The second one I did see because it was in the air and I ramped to catch it, and in the air on the way to get the ramp or to get the wrench off the ramp, the CPU nosedived into me in the air and knocked me out of the way, so I again missed the wrench. And then upon landing, immediately crashed into a rock. Like, that was like a 5-second sonata that just distilled everything wrong with this game into the perfect little package. I could not have requested a better visual example. And DNF. I don't think I have finished any of like the last 7 races. We need everything, and I have $39. That might be the most relatable quote in the entire engine. Would somebody like to pick up their oil slicks? I figured out how to make Game Genie codes work on the EverDrive. Action Replay just doesn't work. It's got to be Game Genie, but I found out how to make them work. But it is obnoxious to do. The EverDrive only accepts codes in like code sheets, not just raw codes. It only accepts code sheets in YML format, which fortunately there is a website that you can use to convert like whatever code they have hosted as a YML, which is, you know, that's nice, but you also you can't just like punch it in, right? So in order to add a Game Genie code to a game, I have to take the SD card out of the EverDrive, put it into my computer, go to that website, find the code that I want to use, put it into the sheet as a YML, enable it for some reason, because when it spits out the .yml, it's the code is disabled. So you have to open it in a text editor and enable it, put that into the root folder of the SD card, and then until you remove it, that code is always on, just like forever. So that immediately like removes like any codes that you just want to use temporarily, unless you want to like save, use it, save again, take the SD card out, put it in your computer, delete the YML, put it back in the... So it is not very intuitive or user-friendly. do any kind of Game Genie code on the EverDrive anyways. Oh, sorry, the FX Pack Pro. Your dad lets you hook it up to both at the same time. So like, it's nature of the beast, right? Because I'm using, I'm loading the games off of the EverDrive, so they're just ROM files. Like, they're ROM files on an SD card playing through the EverDrive on the Super Nintendo. And because of like how that works, like I can't just plug the Game Genie in and then put the EverDrive on top of it, right? Because all a Game Genie is modifying memory in real time. Like that's what those codes are doing. It's basically, it's intercepting the code that is being sent from the chip to the console, like at runtime, and it's just modifying values. So it's looking for very specific memory addresses when you're manipulating those codes. But because of the EverDrive, the memory location that it's looking for to modify is in a different place, right? Because it's not, the chipboard of the EverDrive is not the same chipboard that the game that you're punching the code in is for. So that's why to do like Game Genie codes or anything like that, you have to do it at a software level. And on most flash cards, it's super easy. Like on basically any other flash card in existence, you can just, just punch it's usually baked into the software. You can just punch in the code and it'll work. But for some reason, the architecture of the Super Nintendo flash card does not have that. So you have to go through that really obtuse process of manually loading it at an OS level, which is frustrating to say the least. The reasoning for it is, way beyond my scope of understanding. That's above my pay grade. That's some engineering mumbo jumbo there that's like way above my understanding. We won. We did win. I just had to wax poetic on on the intricacies of software and give a very high-end explanation of how Game Genie codes work. before someone on YouTube just hits me with the actually, first of all, fuck you. Just go ahead, like right now, just fuck you. But secondly, you try giving an explanation like that in the laymanest of terms to a dayman while playing this game and have a camera and a ring light beaming at your face. We take engagement bait, that's true, we do. We do. If you are subscribed to the Silent Hero YouTube page, which, first of all, if you're not, fuck's wrong with you? Go subscribe. But I'm sure you have undoubtedly noticed that I've been chopping up chunks of the recap and reusing them as shorts. Those have been doing fairly well. They've actually been getting pushed out into recommended feeds. So we have beaten the shadow ban allegations. The frustrating side to that is the only way, now this is through the YouTube like ecosystem. There is an alternative. I just don't want to do it. I'll burn that bridge when I get to it. But basically, like, if you've got a video uploaded on YouTube, let's do some behind the scenes here. If you've got a video on YouTube, like a long form video, YouTube allows you to basically carve out sections of your own video to re-upload as a short, which is super nice because that's what I've been doing. Took the long version of the recap and, you know, using YouTube to chop it up. The unfortunate bit is that in order to do that, you have to do it on YouTube mobile. You can't do it on the desktop. It is not available through the creator dashboard on the website. You can only do it on mobile. At least that's the only way that I can find to do it. The button just does not exist on the website. So I have to use my fucking phone touchscreen to chop and edit and create these clips, and it is the most laggy and unintuitive interface I've ever had to use in my life, and it drives me insane. The solution is, unfortunately, to just use the raw video itself and then just make vertical videos with my own editing software and upload those. but that's fucking a pain in the ass. Like I want to use the built-in features so I don't have to like keep like re-rendering a video. Like, I've gotten pretty good at it now. Like, I can struggle bust my way through it, and it takes me a couple of minutes to make a clip. So, like, I can do it. It's just... Basically, I'm just venting frustration. All I'm doing here. And just like how goofy it is that I can't use a superior interface, a superior, more powerful, more user-friendly interface to do the thing that I want to do. I have to use my fucking phone. Resolve lets you edit multiple formats simultaneously. We can take a look at that, if that's not going to be like, you know, just adding just tremendous amounts of work. So here's the funny thing, like I actually have like a full version of Sony Vegas that I got, like I think through a Humble Bundle, but I hate it. It's so cumbersome. So I have, like, I do all of my video editing with, like, this wicked out-of-date, super basic-ass program that came with my, my webcam, like, 15 years ago, called Power Director. But it does everything that I need it to. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like I like specifically, I was like, there was a point in time, like I was talking to Z about it. I was like, yeah, I should probably like step up my editing software, because you know I was joking about how I use this like garbage ass program, but I know how to work it. I know how it works. I know where everything's at. I can do everything, and it does everything I need it to, and it does it, you know, pretty quickly. And he was the one that caught wind of like the super sale on Vegas, and I was like, all right, yeah, fuck it, I'll pay for Vegas, step up my editing software game, and then I got it, and I was like, holy shit. shit, this is awful. This interface is impossible. I used it to make one video, and like it took 3x the rendering time. The file size was outrageous. And I was cussing the entire time, just trying to get it to do like really simple things. If you want to know the video, it was the RoboCop upload. RoboCop versus the Terminator. That is the one and only video that I rendered with Sony Vegas. I immediately went back to Power Director and I was like, nope. That was the game with the infinite climb, yeah. For whatever reason, like holding X and like one other button, I forget exactly what the combination was, but like, yeah, you hold a couple of buttons on the controller while you're walking up a ladder, and you just keep climbing the ladder even when there's no more ladder. It's pretty great. It also wasn't like nearly as useful as you think that would be. Like in the last stage, there was like one area that you could use to like save like a little bit of time, but in most places it wasn't that useful. It was just more funny than anything. Made for a good clip. He just beat the dog shit out of me. Like, did you see that exchange? Like, I had like half health, and he just like came in and just like hit me with the hate foot. Like, just the raw, unadulterated hate foot. Deleted half of my health bar. So, I don't know how interested you guys will be in this, but I'm going to tell you anyways, so strap in. So, speaking of SNES games that should not exist, back in the day, there was a mad lad that took it upon himself to port Doom to the Super Nintendo. You may know it by its like beautiful red ass cartridge. It is a very bad version of Doom. Very, very, very bad. You don't want to play it. Like it's bad. Does the SNES run Doom? Technically, by the loosest sense. It took a lot of like extreme reverse engineering, and the guy basically had to rebuild the Doom engine from scratch in order to make it work on the Super Nintendo. It's a technical marvel. It's not a good version, but it's like extremely impressive that it exists, right? It's a cartridge that shouldn't exist by all means, but it does. So in the year of our Lord 2025, that same programmer reverse engineered the Super Effects chip and programmed what he's basically calling the Super Effects 3. And in so doing, has made a new version of Doom on the Super Nintendo that is available for pre-order right now, that runs at 30 FPS on the Super Nintendo, re-enables strafing, and adds all of the missing content that had to be removed out of the original version. And not only that, it has rumble support. There's not a rumble motor in this thing, guys. I don't know if you've ever taken apart a Super Nintendo controller, but it's like a piece of cardboard with like some contacts on it. So 8-Bit Do is releasing a Super Nintendo controller that has force feedback that is compatible with the new Doom cartridge that has rumble. And I think that's cool as shit. When does it arrive in the mail? It's being released through limited run. So in 3 to 5 business years. Took apart a third-party SNES controller and the internals were just sad looking. If you ever have the opportunity to just like take apart and look at the insides of a SNES controller, like I strongly recommend it. Like if you're afraid that it's gonna break, just get like a busted controller, like one that doesn't work, just so you can take it apart and look at it. It is just such an amazingly simple beast. I'm not kidding when I say that like the circuit board is basically just like cardboard with some metal contacts on it, and the buttons just push little rubber pads to make contact. Like you open that thing and you're like, there's like maybe $5 worth of components in this thing. The plus side is that makes them real easy to clean and repair. If you've got one that's got like a janky D-pad or like a button that sticks, super easy to take them apart and replace pads. You basically have a brand new SNES controller. The third-party rubber pads are actually like really good now. They used to be a pretty dubious quality, but now they're pretty well spot on. A lot of people like the SFC buttons. I don't. I prefer the Super Nintendo buttons. For those that are not aware, one of the differences between the Japanese Super Famicom and American Super Nintendo is actually on the controller itself. On the American Super Nintendo, dude, he killed himself to kill me. I just want to just address that really quick. He killed himself to take me out. I'm so far beyond like the assholishness of this game. I'm not even shocked. But so the A and B buttons are convex, and the X and Y buttons are concave. That's only on the American controller. In Japan, all 4 buttons are convex. I think the SNES shells are slightly heavier. I don't know about them being any heavier. It's gonna be like a difference of like like milligrams, not grams, milligrams, like the tiny bit off if they are. But I've not actually like taken the time to weigh them and see, so they might be. Hey dude, placebo's a hell of a drug. I don't know who manufactures placebo, but that shit works. Brains are wild. That's true as well. That's the case for most Japanese controllers, Or wired controllers, that is. I mean, hell, the Famicom, the controllers are wired to the console. And like on the side too, which is really weird. I'll have a couple of meatballs. HD's on sale again. I've got it. I picked it up at PS5. What even is the win condition here? I'm just gonna get to the end of the championship. Which might even be foolhardy, because like we've seen like everything this game has to offer and then some. Not like they're gonna like throw a surprise left at us. Just like a personal thing of mine, I don't like to just like look for the earliest out on these games. I feel like that defeats the entire purpose. So even to the detriment of my analytics and my sanity, I stick with these sometimes a bit longer than I probably should. Is one of those instances. It would rest easier on my conscience knowing that I probably played too much of a game than not enough. Even if essentially at this point, like every single race is a DNF. Like I am firmly stuck. There is no way for me to make progress in the ranking. I don't have the cash that I need to buy upgrades to the bike. And since I can't upgrade the bike, I am just getting my shit pushed into a constant string of DNFs. And there is no escape from the spiral. So I'm just giving her what she's got, Captain. it is still like actually kind of amazing how turbo aggro the CPU is. Like, it's astonishing. I'm not sure why I didn't do this, like, I don't know, probably like an hour ago. If there's just music, why not play better music? Streamer tunnel vision. Truthfully, what happened is the only track in the game had just become part of my subconscious. I didn't even realize it anymore. Like, my brain had filtered it into white noise. Just to be completely honest. Yeah, Wave Race fucks. It's an N64 game that, like, very much still holds up. You've not played Wave Race 64? Still worth it. Still good. Still fun. I can't speak for Blue Storm. I have never played it. It has never been in my GameCube. Yeah, the CPU isn't affected by the obstacles at all. Like, you can just visibly watch them go straight through them. It's pretty cool, actually. It's even cooler, like, when they drive through them to hit you. Thunder's cool. I like it. Whale farts. I've always preferred it as an arcade. Like I find myself enjoying Hydro Thunder more playing it as an arcade game than I do as like a like any home version of it. I'm not super sure why. Maybe it's just like because you've got all of the levers and shit. There's something to sitting down in a Hydro Thunder cab. Console ports are not as good. Maybe you don't. God damn, son. Fucking buy me lunch or something if you're gonna ride my ass like that. Steel. I'm not entirely sure what I hit there. Or just being completely honest about the situation. Ah, shit. Did he just have a heart attack and die? He fell over before we got to the tree. Growing up, if you're not from Kentucky, Virginia, or Tennessee, we have a chain of grocery stores in that tri-state area called Food City. But the Food City that we shopped at had a cruisin', I think it was what was the one that came after Cruising USA? Cruising Exotica, Cruising World. It was one of those. Cruising World, yeah. It was Cruising World. I had a Cruising World cabinet. I played the shit out of that. Wind tunnel tested. Advanced computer design. Cruising Exotica was the third one. Have I ever told you guys like what my favorite arcade cabinet of all time is? I don't know if I've ever made that like a point of conversation or not. Close, CJ, real close. It's a damn fine guess. But it's the Star Wars trilogy arcade. The battle against Darth Vader and Boba Fett are fucking quarter munchers, dude. What's up, Mick? Mick Gordon's chugs have a very distinct tone. I fucking love them. The Star Wars VR game in Nox is pretty ass. Which one was it? Was it the one that kind of looks like a TIE fighter? Like you open up and you like actually like sit in like the cockpit of like a pseudo TIE fighter? Because I tried that one when I was at an arcade in Japan, and it was pretty ass. First-person Jedi experience. I don't think I've seen that one. Where at Knox was it? Is it like Dave and Buster's or something? In Tennessee next year? Sweet, dude. You know you're always welcome here. Blanky Ghost will be very cross if you do not come and visit. Oh, main event. Right. So I said Dave and Buster's, and that's actually like what I meant to say. I don't even think we have a Dave and Buster's in Knoxville. It's the same shit, different logo. But yeah, main event kind of eh. I mean, it's okay. It suffers from the same problem that like every American arcade does now that's still around, and that it doesn't have any fucking arcade games. It has iOS games that are blown up onto a giant like 30-inch LCD. I don't go to an arcade to play fucking Fruit Ninja and Scrabble, my guys. Like, where's the Street Fighter cabinet? Where's Tekken? Where's NFL Blitz? Like, where's fucking anything? Gauntlet. Hell, give me a half-broken Miss Pac-Man. Like, give me some video games. Short-ass version of Mario Kart. Yeah, the dance pad games. Like, it doesn't even have to specifically be DDR. There's like 26 different dance pad games. Ultimately, what I'm saying is, guys, I really miss Japan. I miss it so much. I miss it more and more every day. Yeah, CJ, like, I'm not even like necessarily saying that we need to do it like when you're here next year, but just like at some point on an escapade to Tennessee, we need to take you to Game Terminal in Nashville. Because that place fucks. Yeah, look into it. It's literally called Game Terminal. It's in Nashville, in the fucking warehouse district. It's fucking weird. But it's basically just a big ass barcade. Like, there are arcade cabinets and pinball machines as far as you can fucking see. And they have like liquor and bar food. And after like 9 p.m., it's adults only. Mama, CJ's coming. Oh, that'll be nice. More bad about job for not giving me a week off. Dude, don't get me started. Do not get me fucking started. And then insult to injury to like move me departments and start me training that same week. The good news is that since it'll be training, like I said, my brain won't be mush by the end of the day. But still, just the audacity. Like, not only could I not get the week off, but they're like, actually, that week we're like completely uprooting everything that you do and moving you to an entirely new department, and you got to start your training from scratch to work over there. Okay. Is there a pay raise associated with this? No, we consider this a lateral move. Of fucking course you do. Of fucking course you consider it a lateral move. So you don't have to pay me. Already criminally underpaid as it is. Team lost one person got fired, hired 2 people who don't have any experience and need training. You can take me to dinner first. I like to be dined before I'm fucked. Yeah, that's what I've been dealing with behind the scenes. I don't get like I don't want to seem like that I'm not open about my private life, because that's not it, like, at all. I just, I don't ever want to feel like I'm belly aching. Because, I don't know, it's part of how I was raised, I guess. It's not healthy. I fully acknowledge it's not healthy. I should, you know, just talk about shit more, but I'm always just like, well, yeah, but like, what if somebody's having a worse week? Any road, that's what, that's something I've been dealing with behind the scenes. I used to joke that my job was slowly trying to kill me. Now they've sped up the pace like quite a bit. Like they've moved into like full like active territory now. Only is what it is so much. The damn truth, ma'am. The damn truth. And it's like the classic problem, right? Like when I'm done with job, the last thing I feel like doing is spending what very little time and energy that I have looking for a different one. It's like, about your job, not one single day has every job was every day was at the old job. And I'm glad you got away from there finally. You seem significantly busier now, but happier. And I think that's a net positive. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Yo, Sam. Mosh, you still lurking, or have you gone away? Fight Ganon, god damn. Well, don't let me hold you up. You gotta save Hyrule. Did you decide if you were gonna play Panda or not? It dropped today. That's why I'm axing. Yeah, sweet. Any idea what you want to play? I know, like, historically, Paladin was like the single target healer. Like, just giant single target heals, and not so great with like raid heals. Is that still the case in Mop, or is it a little different? Doink. Kinda hybrid now. Interesting. How so? Tell me more. And then just painful, excruciating detail. Like so much detail that actually physically like hurts the retained knowledge. Fucking gnats. The races are in the stacking game. Too many. Too many. So I wonder if that means that it would be good enough that you could just put beacon on the tank and then use the residual heal from that to be enough. That'd be cool. Push massive heals like for a tank buster. Yeah, I don't imagine that beacon would be enough to get you through a tank buster. It's like healing off the normal damage. Also might be a good pairing with Brewmaster. Constantly be chipping away at the stagger. I called this segment "How to Alienate Your Chat" in 3 minutes. Yes, heals, I see. Mostly just running out of brain glycogen to fuel my own banter, so I just like had to farm out something. I'm on fumes here, y'all. Do what you gotta do in this business. Is a true benefit to me being just kind of like a jack of all trades knowledge base. I can talk at least a little bit about everything. Some topics, obviously, more than others, but very rarely am I in a discussion where I'm just like, I got nothing, brother. like, where in America could we possibly, like, race the polar ice caps? It's just, I haven't really been paying attention to the map of, like, where we're at. But where in the goddamn? We're somewhere. Doing something. Yeah? Like, I can't even, what'd you miss? Words, syllables, phrases even. Consonants, vowels, adjectives, verbs, adverbs. Word salad with a little bit of bacon. Bacon. With a little bit of beacon. Oh, God, end me. Slay me, for I am the only one that can. Hammer, you fucking dick whistle. Healing budgie. Death night. Yeah, we were stealing him as Demon Hunter. You know, the funny thing is that presently in the war within, Demon Hunter tanks are like by far and wide the best tanks. Like, it's not even close. They are like head and shoulders above the other tank specs. It's a little silly. I don't really like tanking though. This is Mario Party, I'll have you know, you bumpkin ass. cultured shit. Now this is Banjo-Kazooie. It's not. How many stanky legs I gotta give you, Grogan? What was that? Is this like finding new and inventive ways to fuck me? Like having an orgy at the circus. Eat shit, Eagle. Well, shit. Still won. Somehow. I kind of gave up trying to make sense of this game a long time ago. Damn, bruh. Is $17,000 for that bike? That's too much. That is too much bike. Easy now, easy. Ain't no sense in that. We were in the polar ice caps like 2 races ago. That's the Golden Gate Bridge. I don't think whoever made that map passed their geometry class. Whoa, what the fuck? Why was there a wall just like sticking out halfway through the track? Brother, I drove through the ramp. It just decided that it was not my time to jump. So therefore, no jump happened. I think my man's just has a death wish. Like he just jumps off the bike sometimes. And honestly, who could blame him? Certainly not me. Definitely, certainly, 1000% not me. Now, Steel, would you kindly fuck off? Have they made a moose racing game yet? In so much that you could either be the moose or race the moose. Either fills the qualifications for a moose racer. Hey, he punched me into the repair. What a guy. What a guy. I don't know what's up with Shuffle. It's like Dragon Quest Mario Party, Dragon Quest Mario Party, Dragon Quest Mario Party. It's on Shuffles. We swears it. We swears on the shuffle. Shit hammer. fighting a mini boss in Mario Brothers 3. I don't know. I really didn't have a lot of runway to go with that one. I wonder why they chose Eagle to be fucking god tier. Must have been big fans of Street Fighter Alpha. We got 10 grandy dues. We no longer have 10 grandy dues. Give me the armor-plated body. We're broke now. We got armor plated. Not something that I thought I was gonna need to buy coming into a racing game. Was armor plating for my bicycle. To be fair, I also wasn't expecting to be like constantly put into lose-lose situations like this game puts you in. But yeah, neither here nor there. We'll just Evel Knievel our way through the flaming rings to get $200. If I can be just keep it a buck with all of you fine individuals at home, I'm not super convinced that the upgrades are actually doing anything. I don't feel like upgrading the body has given me any more health. I don't feel like buying the engine sped me up any. I don't. It would. I would have to like actually like do some intense like side by side comparison to see if that the things that you spend money on actually do anything. Upgrade systems where you upgrade, but the AI also does. Ugh. Power scaling like that is a real quick way to make your game just feel like shit. If I put in the time and effort to become a god, just let me be a god. Imagine this song comes on at the club and everybody starts hardcore dancing to it. Music or I have elected for neither. You know, a really stupid thing that I would like to own, but like I also don't want to have, is there's a Japanese computer that was made basically like exclusively for gaming. It's called the Sharp X68000. I don't want to have one of those, but like at the same time I'm also like fully aware that A, if something breaks in it I can't fix it, and B, even if it's in 100% working order I wouldn't be able to use it. I would be like getting it just for the novelty. I actually saw one when I was in Japan. That was cool. No fucking way I would have bought it there, though. Can you imagine, like, trying to get that thing on a plane? Oh my god. Explaining to customs, yeah, I would like to take this large piece of dated Japanese PC technology onto the plane with me. That's gonna be cool, right? Totally not gonna have any issues with that. So I did have to have that conversation once. Like, it's not a bomb, I swear. When in 2011, 2012, whatever year it was that I went to EVO, the TSA flagged my fight stick. And they, to be fair, they did show me the image. And the X-ray scan of it was just a square box with wires just everywhere. And I was like, okay, I know what it looks like. Got lucky though. The person that was looking at it, like actually like knew what Evo was. So like once I was like, it was like, it's a fight stick. And they're like, oh, okay, all right, yeah, you're good. And he was just like, yeah, I didn't realize that was this weekend, and I'm gonna be doing this all day. Every single one of these that goes through the scanner is going to be randomly selected. Oh, I missed the imperceptible wrench that was on screen for 3 frames. I'm so bad, you guys. I'm sorry. That is such a punchy drum sample. Lars Ulrich wishes he had that snare. About the same Hanger drum production, it just gets sad. Have you ever listened to like the remasters, whatever you want to call it, of Injustice for All, where they put the bass line back in? It does. It adds so much volume. Newstead is a legitimately good bass player. It sucks that they treated him like absolute dog shit, basically just because he wasn't Cliff Burton. It's amazing how much better your song will sound when your drum doesn't sound like you're beating on a trash can lid. No amount of mixing will fix James's fucking trash ass lyrics on that album, though. Was there Zelda credits music? I got, that's how fucking out of it I am right now. Oh, that locks me in though. I hear this track at the function. It's fucking on, man. It's on site. First note, I'm locked in. Someone about to die. Sound shit about to get kicked in. Let me try out Blanca at Damon's request. That's pretty cool. My day zero Blanca. This motherfucker uses jury and stomps my head in. I'm like, all right, never mind. I'm never playing this game ever again. And I uninstalled it. And that is a true story. Makes me cry every time. And that is 100% like how it went down too. Cause I like wasn't super enjoying Street Fighter 6. The one character that I liked, Manon, was trash ass tier. Was like the only character that I liked in the game, just like wasn't good, so I'm like already fighting like a super uphill battle. Yeah, and so I just like sat down with Damon. I was just like, help. So we workshopped a few things and we landed on Blanca, and I tried Blanca and I was like, all right, you know what? Blanca's pretty cool. I like, you know, I like Jimmy. I like old Jimmy. Mucked around in training mode for like, I don't know, an hour, if that. I was like, okay, let me get some live practice with Blanca, and played against Jake, and Jake picked Jury that he had been using since basically the start. He used Cammy for a little bit, but switched to Jury pretty quickly after, who was the best character in season 1. And then fucking just smoked me. 10-0'd me in a first to 10. And I was like, nope, not doing it. I'm not going to bash my head against a game that I'm not enjoying. And I have not touched it since. You don't play anyone. Hey, he plays fucking Tarkov, the strongest Street Fighter character. He plays E Honda's cousin, E-Straction Shooter. Damn, David pulled the fucking tape on your ass. I will say though, me and Damon have a gentleman's agreement. When Ingrid comes out, I'm gonna get Ingrid. And he has explicit instructions to absolutely just curb stomp a mud hole in my ass. So that way I never touch Street Fighter 6 again. Correct. Take it seriously as a mental illness. I was gonna say, put it this way to like everybody in the chat, like Street Fighter 6 is so bad. Damon's gone back and started playing Street Fighter 5 again. Like just consider that. Yeah, I was doing a little dance. I'm glad somebody noticed. crashed into the cactus. The cactus that is in a river. The river cactus. Beware the Ides of river cactus. We passed Crush finally. Let's put on the racing slicks. I'm more or less in like a fugue state than anything. Nindo made me mad. Numb vibing territory. Yeah, we have been for like a while. Yeah, if you hadn't been able to put that together yet. Yeah, and I think each stage is comprised of 3 races. I mean, you can really pad out your game when you basically have 2 tracks that you've just been recycling ad nauseum. Song goes hard. Can anybody guess the composer? Got some of their calling cards written all over it. Giving Damon some time to puzzle through it. It is, in fact, Shimamura. Yep, good job.
我々監督のすぐの総務のは
What a response. Yeah, it's got her stink like all over it. Like it is a very Shimamura track, but it's from Live Alive. Yeah, I think you're right, Tremor. I think functionally the motorcycle and the jet ski are moving at the same speed. It's just that the texture of the track versus the texture of the water gives off the illusion of speed better on the motorcycle. The pattern on the water just repeats too fast, so it doesn't like actually feel like you're super doing anything. Yeah. Whatever they're using to render the water is very clearly using up like all of the memory allocation, because that's why on the water stages like you can't see the fucking power-ups until they're right on you, whereas with the motorcycle you can see them if there's not like, you know, a verticality issue. You can see them with enough time to react to them, but on the water stages, because I think just so much of the allocated memory bandwidth for graphics processing is just being burnt up on this shitty water effect. That there's not enough bandwidth to let the items show up like in the distance and approach. Will we catch Grogan? Jimmy! Oh shit. Jimmy's a good boy. Classic James. God, could you imagine someone being named James? I quite literally can't fathom it. I don't think anyone has ever had the name James before. Fucking losers. One syllable, but takes so long to say. It's got that long A. You know, as opposed to Jim. Snappy, quick. That's an important name. You got places to be. Ain't wasting time with extra letters that don't contribute to the sound. Just Jim. When you want to let your hair down and have party time, then you can be Jimmy. 2 syllables, still faster than James. Deal with Leah's character? Huh? Feel like I'm missing some very important context here. Ah! I crashed into a tree. D&D in the far-flung future. Dragging Alex into a D&D game whenever it clears up. I have really bad news for you, Jake. Alex campaigns don't end. They are century-long endeavors. You've heard of the one-shot. We also have the blood-packed campaigns. It's actually funny, like, given the context of the campaign setting. Any campaign can be shorter if your scheduling's bad enough. Which is precisely what has happened to every campaign I've ever been in. Not necessarily bad scheduling, but just like the scheduling itself was fine, but other people could no longer go in, adhere to the schedule. Will you stop steering me? Oh my god, what the fuck was that, dude? It was a fort-seeking missile. It's safe to say we are not gonna catch Grogan. Oh well. It'd be like that sometimes. Everyone's in the same time zone? Aren't you in Central, Jake? It's pretty much the same time zone, except for the part where it's not. Two of your boys be all right. You know what? That's fair. Chicago Pope, we live in God's time zone. It is kind of wild that we have a deep dish Pope. You know what's even stranger than that? There's a very real possibility that the next Pope after this one, there's a reasonable expectation that that person knows what Undertale is. I think we missed. Floss wasn't around long enough to have like any staying power at all. We can probably thank Ninja for that. expectation that we could have a Pope that hits the Gritty. Gritty had some staying power. There's a reasonable expectation that the Pope we have now at least knows what the Gritty is. He is a White Sox fan, after all. If you are looking to elucidate yourself through like Google or other means, you'll have better luck spelling it R-I-D-D-Y, the gritty, instead of like gritty. So, I've talked about it before, but I've been playing it in my spare time. I've been playing the Oblivion remaster, right? And I decided I was gonna do a full 100% playthrough, like all achievements run. And that was going swimmingly until the Thieves Guild broke, and I can't progress it. Due to a bug that's existed since the original launch, and it's never been fixed. So I have every achievement except for like the last two in the Thieves Guild. It just works, man. It just works. The only solution, because I wasn't anticipating on encountering this quest-ending bug, and I didn't have a backup save that wouldn't have lost me like a shitload of progress. Basically, the plan is to just make a new character and then just speed run the Thieves Guild. With just lots of safety saves along the way. Basically, I'll do a hard save. Yeah, I've got one that's like 3 hours before the bug, but like at the same time, I don't know if something that character has done has already like planted the glitch in the matrix, as it were. And I gotta send a second character through Shivering Isles anyways to do the Mania route, just up to the decision. I don't have to do the full expansion again. I just gotta go up to the that's hard to say. Go up to the decision. And side with the other faction to get that trophy, because for whatever reason they put a trophy for both sides. Sure, whatever. Ugh. But it's like halfway into the Shivering Isles main stories. It's like whatever. Not even really halfway. 30% maybe. Make a new character, speedrun the Thieves Guild, and then immediately just dump off into the Shivering Isles, and then grab that, and then I'll be done. So the funny thing is, in like all of my years of playing like Elder Scrolls and Bethesda games, like that's the first time that I've really encountered like a irrevocably fucked situation. Like I've had like glitches and bugs and stuff, but it's always been stuff that I can fix. Except ironically enough, my original Oblivion file also broke in the Thieves Guild. But a different part. So I've not had a whole lot of luck doing the Thieves Guild in Oblivion. Maybe third tries the charm. Armor-plated boat. It's from Final Fantasy Tactics. I do have it on reasonable authority that I will like Tactics Advance more than I liked original Tactics. quite looking forward to trying that eventually. The only thing I've done in Tactics Advance is get through the snowball fight, and that's like literally the tutorial. Pure Isekai. Well, it's not too pure. There's no truck coon. It's snowball, hard pack snowball with a rock inside of it coon. Well, so contrary to what, you know, like the biggest, like, downfall of Final Fantasy Tactics, right? Like everyone was just like, the story, and the story was fucking garbage. And that just like kind of really soiled me on the entire experience. Damon, however, was just like, yeah, I don't know, I kind of just mashed through the story. The gameplay is good. And I was like, all right. As like pretentious as this is gonna sound, like the worst thing you can do to get me to play a video game is to like oversell a point on it. You are much better off like keeping expectations mild. Like, you oversell an aspect and it doesn't live up, I get mad. I could absolutely see how Final Fantasy Tactics story absolutely blew your mind balls when you were 8 years old. So many movies that people insist are must-watch material, like Lord of the Rings trilogy. So I'm married to the biggest Tolkien nerd in the world, right? So like it was kind of like a legally binding thing that I watched them. And my stance is that they are definitely worth watching. However, here is my caveat. And she's going to scream from another room. Don't watch the extended editions. Just don't. It's not fucking worth it. The theater cuts are fine. The theater, the pacing is so much better in the theatrical cuts. You don't need all of the extended fluff that's in the fucking extended editions. It's just so much more watch time for something that's just not needed. But movies are definitely like my Achilles heel. When it comes to like media consumption. I just haven't watched a large number of movies. I get like compared to I guess like the average American in my age demographic. There we go. Selected. We'll funnel this down to brass tacks, as it were. There's a lot of high-profile films that I've not seen. And then there's some gargantuan film franchises that I've watched every movie in, like James Bond. I've watched every single one of them. In order. I've not, like, for example, not watched any of The Godfathers. But no, I totally get what you're saying, Trimmer. Like, that's the real meat and potatoes is I've just actually not had enough time and I've not been in the right headspace. But there's also like no small part of why I've not played Expedition 33 yet is I'm just waiting for people to shut the fuck up about it. I own it. Beyond that, it's installed. It is ready to go. I need the stars to align. And it's getting close. I can feel it. It's getting close. It's getting real close. The nitrous. We hooping. So much blue lava, right? Shit's unsafe, man. You know how dangerous blue lava is? Hotter than red lava. That's why it's blue. It's like blue raspberry. Look, I understand that there is no actual fruit. That is called blue raspberry. The blue raspberry is a vibe. It's been a flavor since like 2004. There's still stuff that's labeled blue raspberry, I'm pretty sure. I don't have like an example like offhand, but I'm pretty sure like if I go to the grocery store I can find something. mean, that's just like super splitting hairs when, you know, purple is just a shade of blue, right? Like, I say, as someone with purple is their favorite color, it's a derivative of blue. You're getting into like, did you know that a strawberry is not actually a berry? Like, kind of level of discussion there. There's not a hill around that somebody won't die on. Hard luck, you did not win this season. Let's see if is there... I was gonna see if there was like, you fucking failed and you suck at life. Music. There probably wasn't. That is a clear. We got to the end. That is any percent by the loosest definition. And sometimes you gotta take what you can get. Oh wait, why am I changing the title as if I know what the next game is gonna be when I fucking don't. But let's do a marbles to see what it is, though. Play marbles. Oh, what I can do though is like save myself on typing. Copy and take it to the spreadsheet while marbles loads. Spreadsheet here. You have to install the copy, cut, and paste extension for Google Chrome? What? Right-click paste worked just as well. Look, I 10-to-1 prefer using Google Sheets over Excel. But like sometimes it has some like weird quirks. Yeah, more than likely. It caught me off guard was all. I was like, the fuck do you mean that Control V doesn't work and I need to download an extension to make Control V work? Neither here nor there. Shattered dreams. Let's do it. Let's do it. Shattered dreams. Shattered dreams, governor. Let's get some dreams shattered. With Super Bowling. Or Aerobiz Supersonic. Final Fantasy 2? Kyle Petty's No Fear Racing. You cannot see. I haven't switched the scene. I'm a jackass. There we go. Captain America and the Avenge. Just the Avenge. Not the Avengers, not the Avenged. Not, definitely not the Avenged Sevenfold. Just the Avenge. Just one. One Avenge. Just going to commentate for 2 minutes to reveal TKC2 got pulled. Damn, he's on to me. He caught me. Pocky and Rocky 2 over here by its lonesome. Where is DKC2 in this motley menagerie of marbles? Anyways, I need some better fucking race music. Or racing music, not race music. You know, you got, you know what I'm trying to say. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Last chance to pull Drac X. It's technically, well, I guess, hey, in God's time, it's still Monday. Let's roll the marbs. Oh my God, I saw Captain Novalan jump out of there like a fucking bat out of hell. That's terrifying. All right, Blazion, the Bio Cyborg Challenge. Oh, goodbye, Barbie supermodel. Alex will be sad. Booger! Oh no, please, love of God. Okay. We're still, Blazion is still #1, but we got Oscar. Why is there a game just called Oscar? Well, here we got Beethoven, the ultimate canine. I don't think it's Oscar the Grouch. It's just called Oscar. Oh God, please not Beethoven. Anything but Beethoven. Oh, Oscar, Family Feud, the Ren and Stimpy Show videos. Adam's Family Values. Oh my Lord, the fucking cavalcade of crap just piling in here. Family Feud is our current leader. Getting bumped up by the Cracker Barrel pegs. The Ren and Stimpy Show, Adam's Family Values, Ren and Stimpy Show videos. Out to lunch. And it's Beethoven, the ultimate canine caper. Woo! Movie tie-in game. Woo! Look at this fucking top 10. Beethoven, the ultimate canine caper. Adam's Family Values. Family Feud. Ren and Stimpy Show videos. Tony Miola's Sidekick Soccer. Legend. Rocky Rodent. Out to Lunch. Kawasaki Superbike Challenge. Tetris 2.